And 5, 4, 3, 2. And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching live recording and rehearsal session from Studio Lab at edoga. And I'm your host, MaliVirEddy. Host that loves you the most. Even you. And you're watching the Adidas Internet of Capitalism show. Actually, that's the production. And you're watching Fusion. Learn, build, work. Interactive medias. So stream just started. This is multi-stream. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, DLive, Trovo. I need a few moments to make sure everything works, do the preliminary checks, the quality assurance. And just for a few moments until I get back, you can have a peek at the action replays. There you go. Well, guess what? You know what this means. No, doesn't mean that. No, this is what's up. I will not bother you showing my backend here, but it's important to pay attention to the exposure on this alpha. Which is my creator support, a creator pool on Access Protocol Hub. You can stake in my creator pool to get, of course, staking rewards. I'm having a limited time promo period, 300% off on minimum stake for all level of engagement. And this is what's what will be, this is what's in the production line. Gonna be dropping new versions, remasters, reworks of these old my old drawings. Can we have that, please, DJ? Hey, can we have the soundtrack on for the show? Thank you. And I think I got everything ready now. It's real nice. It's real nice. No, actually, I'm lying. I'm about to... Not ready. Yeah, will be any second now. Any moment, any moment. Good, better than none. So what you're seeing are my most polished previous work, the first batch in the series of First Coming manifestations of Shrike, inspired by the science fiction novels by Dan Simmons, Hyperion. And just recently, couple days now, I got onboarded. My onboarding process is completed to Access Protocol Creator Hub. So I got their staking pool who wants to support me on the Solana ecosystem. You can get yourself the ACS Access Protocol tokens, stake them. You got your staking. You take your stake tokens whenever you want. Almost nothing has to do with me. You take your reward staking, I take my bonus. You're all happy and you get the extra drops as I drop them over there. I was introduced to ACS protocol a few 2002, I think, February, something like that. There was an airdrop. That was a surprise, legit airdrop got over there, a few $100. It was running the promotion. There was a promotion running on CoinGecko, I think, yeah, for candies, CoinGecko. I just need to add to the, what is this today? Day 16, it should be day 16. Learning Godot Engine. Day 16. I had a really weird day 15 experience. I was running in circles just to realize at the end that there's a feature that I completely ignored but actually didn't need it, and that is a plugins extensions asset library available in the editor, not just in the project manager. and it was all together, I don't know, a session where I was mostly downloading and running the test drive, giving the test drive, the projects, templates that there are available for Godot version 4.3. Something I overlooked. I was more like focused on 3.6 for a while, and I noticed, hey, there's more quality in the 4.3. But actually, my idea was to experiment to see how can I create a loader for scenes, like for the backend for the game. Game management. I didn't make it. Didn't make it. Failed. And I want to give it a shot today. Are we ready? Do we need another official introduction, maybe? No? Yeah, no. Not sure? Yeah, no. I need to shave. Do you need to shave? Everyone needs to shave. Especially not saying, not telling. Turn off the streamer app, the streamer lights app, and back to life, back to reality. What do I have here? I have here a few things. It's this thing, the official manual and the recipes for Kids Can Code, Godot 101 recipes. And what's this? Oh, this is that thing. API, what's this? API Godot? No? So this is there, that's here. Well, I need Godot 4.3. So I was thinking last time, oh, maybe I could download these, try these demos and maybe see if I can import them, merge them into one larger project. And as a matter of fact, that's actually almost pointless, because Godot Engine with a project manager is actually the thing I was thinking like implementing. Okay, hey, I don't need that. And I also considered, hey, why don't I stop wasting time doing tutorials for a game that I won't be making in the end? Why don't I go through documentation and see about learning materials for the subjects I'm interested in efficiently, more efficiently. So my idea is, now I need one thing, and that is where is my dirty white sands proving grounds? Where is, okay, here it is. I'll open this. I think that here I got experimental implementation of something. What did I do? If I run this, Okay, here I try to use this template, main menu, simple main menu template. If I press start, it will open the game. A game. But it doesn't work, it will break. Because I need to mod the nested project. I just nested a folder of another project, removing the project file itself, so the editor doesn't complain, and so it allows me to load my top level project. But the scene, so my consideration was what modifications need existing projects that I want to incorporate in my, like scenes. How many modifications are there required? And to get it working. So for example here, this is just for a warm-up, but hey, what is breaking here? Can I understand that? Can't open file. Why? So I'm reading the error and pressed error, can't open file. It's okay, the can't open it, it doesn't say why, it says just can't open resource scene nivel. Anyway, it's a Portuguese, because it's getting the wrong resource path to load. And what I have here in my implementation is on the main menu. This is what we need to have that working. So let me see if I can get the game working. Just by doing this. So if I run now the main, press start, press this, and the game loads. But something else is broken. So what's broken? Debugger. This shouldn't be true. This should be false. So what's happening? On the level pressed, okay. Exit pressed. So another thing that I'm interested is the nodes, node references like this. Is that the node relative to its parent node in the scene? Or from the or down through the project folder scope. And so what else is breaking here? So what's happened here? If I click on it, I'll stop this and I'll see if I can get how do I get this also to work? What is also causing here posing a challenge? So I guess some resources. Oh, then I need to look at the scenes setup. Okay. So I will avoid now going through, or let me see how much. I want to avoid kind of wasting time, but I want to just check for a way how this would be implemented. Giving it a shot. So first thing is this game, and what are the challenges here? So I have a script. It has a few lines of code, few methods, several methods. Nivelle, one, position, this, that. And if I go back to the scene view, so I can inspect what do I have? Tile map, menu, and in the inspector, well, I see this. I see that this is loaded. There is one. Tile map is deprecated and it is superseded by the use of multiple tile map layer nodes. Okay. And Nivelle. I look at the level. Okay, missing dependencies. Fix them. What is this? Okay, it's the scenes. Escenas. Nivelle. Script. Yep. Spawner. Escenas. So this might actually fix it. Fix, yeah, I fixed it. Close. What was the... Jogador? Escena jogador. So what is in this scene? Is that the... Okay, I'm also looking at the Nivelle, Jogador. This node can be accessed from within anywhere in the scene by pressing it. Okay, then I click to disable this. Okay. What was the problem? The player can't be loaded. global, jugador. Why would there be a problem with the player? Well, let me check what will happen now. And where would these be globals defined? Is that from the project settings, globals? I think I remember that I ran that project to check see if there is something is there in project settings here some globals in the project properties? Global, okay, it has a global script, so that's the thing. So let's say if I then add that to my project global. What was the definition there? Project settings, name global, okay. Okay, so in my thing I add global. No, not the path. Wait, why path? Wait. I will add a script from the scene demo project, aviones, global, and name. And stop it and rerun it. Let's see now. Okay, then perhaps I should reload the project like this, as it is now redefined. I need, oh, what's wrong, something's wrong. So what's this thing? Okay. So the player the player scene. Where is it? If I open this scene, fix dependency. Can I run it now? So what is the problem now? Again? Where do I get the break? What's breaking? Oh, still this global. What's up with the blue global? Well, didn't I set the globe that global? Global. I added a wrong name. Can I rename it? Can I change the name? Fix the name? Okay. Global. Close. Rerun the project, start. And what's now? On timer timeout. Cannot call method instantiate on a null value. And why would that be? Okay, I need to fix then this. Do I have this in clipboard? Yup. So for something like this to be done, importing around We used a character for indentation instead of tab as used in the file. Where did that happen? That's just not true. Well, I'll again give it a try, reload the project. What character is used for indentation? What character are you talking about? When did this happen? Used mixed mode where? No. Is this? Are we cool now? I hit a space, one space character at the beginning of the line. So if I run the project, hit start. And timer is bringing in the enemies, but we are not flying. Well, not flying because more trouble. Not non-existent resource, add source resource format, expect parse, what? Oh, we got the Bala screen. Okay, the bullet. Okay, let's fix this. Anything else? Bala, enemigo. Where is this? That's fixed. Who's calling this implicit new? Hey, implicit new. I'll fix that. Can reloading work? What be problem now? Oh, wait, that's fixed. It doesn't want to work like that. Yes, there is a scene. Not gonna go like that, eh? Bullet scene is here. Yeah, it's here. Missing dependencies. Is that how we're gonna go? Is that it? Is that from the... Where is it coming from? Anything in the script codes? And what's wrong now? So what is this 2D? This is Bala. Okay, enemy 1. What did they use? Enemies. Balas. So is it in the scene now? In the scene. If I check here. So it doesn't work. That is... An amigo, packet scene, resource, script, neve, bala, and okay, an amigo scene. Okay, then we fix dependencies. Okay. And for this guy, fix dependency. Cancel. An amigo GD. So what was the problem here? TSCN. Dos, tres, jogador, menu, nível, suelos. Okay, so all these things, suelos, that is fixed, suelos avión. It needs what? The script, avión, and suelos GD, suelos GD, okay. Open this, double, I'll stop it, rerun, start, niveau. Still problems, enemies flying, that's cool. And what is the problem now? Well, I don't see the problems now. So what's up? Hey, stop, just crazy clicking. Start, niveau. I did do something wrong. Controls, input. If I check project settings, there's no input map. Oh, what is the input map? Okay, I need the input map. So if I close this and stop, I can do another thing. So I can try the hacky way, hacking through. Aviones, demos, aviones, edit with Notepad+, no, project Godot, no, I need, what this, okay, so what I need is open this and open this with Notepad++. And can I see this in new move to other view like this? Yeah, thank you. So no key mapping. So if I have a look here, what's the key mapping for project? The original game doesn't have a key mapping, so how does this game work? So who's got here the where are the so-called where is the file? Here it is. Jogador. Who is handling the input? Okay, here is the input. Here is the input. UI up, UI down, UI left, UI right. Acceptor. So it's shooting input is in process. In process. And where is the... Who is shooting? Who is Spara? Spara, no. Disparar. Si pulsa espacio, enter disparar. Okay. UI accept. So this doesn't work in my game. Project settings. UI accept. Yeah. Work. Well, why this doesn't work? Show built-in actions. Yeah. So what? UI up. Left up. These are the built-in. So what's the problem? Plus enter, so what's up? Can I use the inbuilt actions? General, display audio internal GUI, common fonts theme, input devices, pointing, enable pan and scale gestures, mouse from touch. Are there defaults for input, configuration, use custom user directory, custom user directory name, project settings icon, okay. Display server, animation, audio, general video driver, script, movie, writer, naming, export, editor, import, physics, debug, rendering, GUI, team common, memory input, compatibility, the legacy, just press behavior, is that fucked? Tablet buffering, pointing, layer names, navigation, okay. Input, localization, so I've checked and see, I can see that there are no mappings. Global plugins, on, yeah, I want that one on. Input defaults, oh, import defaults, okay. Did I save? No. So are my settings saved or no? Not saved. Configuration globals, scene manager, globals. Pointing. Compatibility. Legacy press behavior. Could that be it? Start. Okay, so there is a little problem in my project, and that is that the input mapping needs here the this needs to be renamed. Can I rename this UI up? No, wait. By name, UI underscore UI. No. Hey, can I have that? What's this pin? UI left, so can I have this? Can I use this? You are left. Oh, come on. Left. Button left, right. Left. You are left. Okay. Left. I'll just check, will the game work pressing left? No. But I don't see getting any errors for the game. So why is the game not receiving? Why is this not being received? Let's say print. stop the game. Control Shift Alt S. So okay, so we are never coming into player. Player is not loaded ever. It could be my error because I said a wrong thing to the. I said something wrong maybe for that player enemigo. Enemigo, okay, enemigo, menu. Suelos. Okay. Sample game. Main menu, utilities, tile map. And why is this function not called? Huh? Jugador? Joker? Neve? This and this, and so jugador. So if I start the game, I should see the level. We should see here that it gets loaded. So what is loading? Who is loading? Soon I'll be having a break. For break. And what am I looking for? So menu, loads level, and in the script, menu, the level gets loaded, okay, and the level, juego terminado, okay. This is the menu, so menu. Maybe I set the dependency wrong, selected. This is Nivel. Game over brings us back to menu and menu. Loads the level. And who is I said in the player process delta. Did I set wrong script for the player? No, it's a good script. Let me check then in Evo script for level. Oh, let's say what is the onReady ever called here? Is there? This thing doesn't have onReady. I know that the level gets loaded, so what's the big deal? Luego terminado. Level complete, okay. And why is the player running at all? On process? Is there on process for the level? Enemies flying on themselves. Enemigo. So, enemigo. Enemigo. Uno. And we should see the print. Yeah, here it is. Every process delta, enemigo. How come the player doesn't have it? Player is like dead. Dead guy. Can I just have the function ready in the player? Player. Just before this thing. And take me, yeah, give me this. Will this ever happen? Or why it wouldn't start? And for some reason I don't get ever player loaded, but it is visible. So what's going on? Never has the jogador. There's the sprite. Oh, now it works. Can we make sure? That was the global. No. Oh, I'm not. Okay. Sprite. What does that mean? There's the player in the scene. And that was the player. The scene. The sparrow timer. Okay, save it then. Okay, save. And debugger, okay. So what is this spawner? I have a suspicion why would this happen. Relative to root level spawner. Spawner GD. So there is a spawner script. Is this spawner is a node? Spawner can't find the player node. Why? Here. So ready not found in the player. Global jugador. So if I check again my player my settings, globals. Maybe I should get it loaded sooner, huh? Like this. Like at this moment. Invalid key position. No avion. Scene level. So I got the scene level that is trying to load, calling something that's not loaded. And that's just not true, because where is the signal? Level on ready. Global player. So where is the global scene? Do I have it open? Why would there be a problem with this? Project reload. So level, global, okay. And there's a break. Position, Nevo avion. So in the scene, maybe I just do this. Tell it to reload itself, huh? Before the spawner. No, doesn't help. Root of what? Root of parent scene or the project. Root. Maybe in global. Is there a scene Is that a scene reference? That's a node reference. Okay, now as a unique name it works, but again, something is off. So that unique name setting is got it fixed, but player never gets the ready or whatever, or process delta. And why? It does get loaded. Collision, disparo timer, what's the animation? Explosion to just 1 frame, 2 frames, and there is a script. Okay, that was a learning. Didn't fix it completely, but got it working and doesn't break. That's important. Why it doesn't have process delta running as a scene, loaded scene, I'm not sure. Who should be responsible for that in the level? I've got it. Change score, player dead or whatever. Get recreate, that's nice. And I can double check for this player. I can check for this in the original file. So if we go here, and run it, oh, it works. Maybe the screen, the collisions, what? Okay, short break. See the next stuff. Okay, for intermission, taking again good old C64. Okay, I am back. So what is the deal? Now I'll go to the next here segment, second hour in a stream, Godot day, what is it, 16. I'm gonna go with some assumptions from what I've read. Where are my documentations and so on? Engine. Are those the docs? And this thing. A scene manager, what's this? Okay, that's the docs for that. Oh. Oh, here, wait. This and this, pull it out, like this. What is this? In the blueprint. And the blueprint docs. Demo projects. Autoload. Did this work anyway? Marcus, what do we have here? Marching, what's this? All marching cubes algorithm. Z Academy, not the first game. I don't want that. Tire tracks to the assets. Infinity Designer. Slowing time, top-down 3D top-down controller, okay. Okay, so I'm actually not interested in those parts. I'm more into the logic. The logic of implementing the usual universal logic, loading, unloading, different scenes, cleaning up behind. Godot Game Engine is a modern game engine with the user interface editor and resource management over there that it has handles almost automatically many things on its own. But it cannot predict or assume what the game designer meant. What's the game about? That's on me. Godot 4 basic animations. What are here? Audio manager, collision, simple state, finite, managing game behavior, organizing, controlled states of your game entities. Custom resources, okay. So I might need this thing. Yeah, and inheritance, that's good. Twins, that's nice, twins is good. Signal 7 load system. So this might be interesting. One of key features is a scene system, which allows you developers to create complex games worlds by assembling individual objects or nodes into a hierarchy. In this tutorial, I'm going to introduce the basics of working with scene. Okay, scenes. Okay, new scene. Scripts, essential parts, official documentation, building simple project, creating the first scene. This is also cover. So what this says here, preload texture scene. Okay, on a button press. There's a signal from action. Well, I'll keep this for the reference. It's been I went through it in the official documentation, scripting, I think, or 2D, something like that. Oh, here are quite a few. If I start from 6, are there versioning here? Is there versioning here? Versioning of utility 5. Tools you need: Dragon Bones, Quick Ultimate Software for Animation Beginners, Fail, Greatest Things in Sliced Bread, Explain Games How They Work. Okay, an easy way to make a singletons. This should have make singletons in auto load system, Godot Game Engine. Handling input. So this is auto load, that's good. Loading containers, how to use signals for node, okay. Camera follow. This is not strictly dedicated to Godot, but Godot user interface series. We're going to deep dive in the inner mechanics. Oh, let's see, that's my first on user interface, how to build a fine menu. Town map terrains. Okay, data transfer important. Writing simple logger, okay, for better debugging, cool, I like that. things I need. At least how to good scripting, good programming exercises. Like to interactively, at least with myself, communicate. Where am I in the moment of the code execution, runtime, so I can print, dump data in the output, in the so-called, let's say, console, but it's not a console, it's an output. So I can dump variables and whatever if I want to troubleshoot the bug. Or do the partial implementations, just a template method, just to communicate to myself, okay, I'm here at the code during runtime. What I timers to the shaders, very nice. State machines, okay, and one that was still the one. What's in the settings here? Okay, that's the cookies. To the room, zoom out, zoom in. Godot arrays, okay. How to solve a Y sort animation to bring your game to the room is setter and getters. Okay, so I've opened quite a few latest. Easy way to make singletons. What is autoload internal system? I've seen. I've read about it, but how to make a script load. The scriptor scene in this section, we're going to do some simple stuff. Making a simple game state. Holds the current state of the game. It contains general data that you might want to transfer across the levels and places. It can be communicated. Okay, so implementing the game state implementation is very straightforward. I want to store general information game such as the current level and game difficulty. Additionally, I want to store player information inventory so it can be transferred across levels. Adding the script to the auto load list, so it extends the node. Adding the script to accessing. Okay, so accessing. So it's like a global game state and members. So for example, player inventory is here, and that would be referenced just as by the name game state from the script. Nice. From the world, set game difficulty, okay. Game state difficulty equal difficulty. Sounds nice. Learning more, nice. Okay. Data containers. Extends, okay, extends resource. Okay, that's good, that's good. Transfer data between the scenes, quick interaction scenes, okay, scene, tile map, blah blah. Scripts, player user interface menu, what are scenes? And how to memory management of a scene. Every in the game must be present in memory to be accessed when an object is instantiated. The application Godot requests the operation will allow to free chunk memory, okay, every time. Why do we need scenes anyway? The division of games, okay, 2D. So looking under the hood of scene switching, tree change scene to file path. Okay, Godot uses tree structure to manage all scenes in the game, and as with each tree it has a root. This is good, this is good. Every time you call get tree change scene to file path, Godot will read the requested scene from your disk, load it and release previous main scene and replace the main scene with the new one. Once this is done, displays scene on the screen will change. If the new scene is large, the player will feel a delay. To mitigate the delay, you could use some form of transition or effect just to make it a bit more pleasant for the player. Current scene. Create a packed scene for the next scene. Release current scene from memory. Go scene change flow. How to transfer data. Option creates a probably data structure global as a singleton, I guess. The second option is to implement system that manually switches between scenes and in process transfers data. This option is more complicated to implement, but the result is much more elegant solution to the problem. So singleton node, current scene, next scene, scene switch data flow, global structures that retain data. And what's the second solution? Manual switching. Data, so how is data passed? So how would data be passed manually? In this method you're not relying on, okay, so it's not the Godot mechanism. Instead you need to create your own scene manager which will add or remove scenes from the tree. Once you have the scene manager, you can instantiate the new scene while your old scene still exists and pass the required information between them. So how that's done? Night changing scenes in Godot easy. Is this the thing changing? No, this is data containers. So what's this title? How users. So I don't need at the moment this. This is the user interface, I don't need this. Logger class. I will skip this for a moment. So is it changing? I guess that's here. So here are steps to implement a scene manager that has two capabilities. It instantiates the new scene before releasing the old one. It has an interfacer passing parameters to the new scene. When it's time to switch, encapsulate all data you want to transfer into an object, call the scene manager, Request to switch a scene and pass in the data object. Implementation of scene manager is not difficult but requires more effort. Doesn't include requirements. I wrote it simply wraps the Godot scene switching logic into a nice API. If you want to implement a scene manager that could hold more than one scene at a time, there are some great video guides on YouTube. Cool. So switch scene, new scene data. Assuming you have a scene manager singleton script that has a switch scene, I will take the same example from the first option. Load the next scene in the game, function load next scene. We'll call the scene manager and transfer the player data to it. The scene manager should... So again, it will be... Again, it will require a global object. A global object to allow storing data, because I assume that any structure scene data and the structure nodes, as they're unloaded, they're, let's say, lost, if not temporarily preserved. But if scene is unloaded, it's gone. And so far as I understand, only global objects. Are there any inbuilt global objects in Godot, like for storage? So changing scenes allows you build. You can always just switch scenes from the current scene. So I implement dedicated system driven design. Okay. There are many cases you would want to perform an action before transiting. So where is the system driven design? Oh, this is good. So I guess that for somebody who is looking on the internet about how to make a game, tutorials, those tutorials that say make your first game, tutorials 2D, 3D game, first game, are actually very bad. Maybe it's better to go through something like this in an interactive way. So right away, whoever wants to learn learns properly the important stuff. Especially if their next step in learning is to start sooner building a game logic. So it would be good to get familiar with these existing concepts, applied industry standards, the philosophy, and see right away how is that implemented and supported in the engine, in-build solutions, what customizations are required, and then start building from there. Because of many and most usual build your first game tutorials hold only one and demonstrate only one single level game, if they even implement. So they don't implement any complexity between the start game option, which is the same one button on the same scene, so the same single level scene and the start button are contained in the same scene. It should be those first tutorials should also demonstrate the main menu and loading, not containing it, especially for God, not demonstrating tutorials, first game tutorials that hold everything in the same scene. Before I start explaining my solution, I want to mention that the official documentation describes how to implement this type of system. Unfortunately, it's very messy and not flexible as you want it to be. You can read their solution at the custom switch scene switcher. Scripting singletons. The actual code for scene manager is written in the next sections of the article. What is architecture? So, scene manager is a global entity comprised of a scene and a script. The script will contain several exported variables and methods. The list of scenes will be exported. The list of scenes will be exported, allowing you to add all scene names through the Godot editor. The script will contain the scene switching logic as well as other convenient methods. Every time the scene changes is needed, the current scene simply calls the scene manager entity and requests a scene change. This architecture works because the scene manager is added to the project's auto-load list, which means it's automatically loaded and runs alongside the main scene. The main scene should be the first scene of your game. As the game developer, you should have a good understanding of the scenes required for your game. You can add the list of scenes, scene names through the inspector panel of a scene manager node. So, through the inspector panel of the scene manager node. Okay, so node. Changing scenes using a simple scene manager. Holds a dictionary with scene aliases as keys and pass to scenes as values. It also contains the alias of the current scene. Adding basic functionality to scene manager. Extends node, class, function add scene, adding convenience methods for the user. The methods in this group are optional. They're here to allow a more convenient access to some information about the scene. In the game, you might need these for debugging or other purposes. Scene count, get current scene alias, okay. Initializing. Loads the main scene into memory. Unfortunately, the scene manager is not aware of the main scene, so we need to update it by accessing the project settings and retrieving the main scene path. From the main scene path, the scene manager finds the alias of the main scene in the local dictionary and updates the current scene property. So I've seen that code previously, adding a scene manager to project's auto list. As mentioned previously, you need to add the scene manager node to your project's author, including the list, and assign a unique name that you will use to reference the scene manager object. Testing the scene manager. The scene manager must be aware of all scenes you have in the game, so add the scene names and aliases to it, including the first scene. Additionally, let's define the first scene to load in the game. Open the scene manager scene in Godot, click on the root node, and in the inspector panel, add all the scenes you have to this dictionary, including the first scene in your game. The key is an arbitrary alias, while the value is the actual part of the scene in the file system. Note, the code is written in a way that required each value in the dictionary to be a string name type, constant immutable string, as opposed to a regular string or a node path. The first scene path in your project settings. Okay. I'll go through that in detail and also point out about the... That's all written in the Godot official documentation, but the example is very vague or too abstract or too technical, but actually that technical approach in the manual reveals the most revealing there, because it describes how and why this implementation will work. But it takes exercise, so I will take a short break now and actually implement this solution, because this is where any game will grow from with more than 1-2 levels. Why is also good to have the scene manager for any more let's say heavier on the presentation side, animations and different scenes, not just the Godot scene in a sense, but actually presentations in the game. It's better to be able to manage them, load them, unload them well, every time we unload and load a new scene, there is a kind of a delay. But let's say if we take, for example, an average AAA title, it will, even those games suffer from loading, unloading assets. You cannot just right away get to the main game menu, main game scene. In AAA title, it will also take some time to go out of the game and load the main game, and that will, I don't know, load the front end for the player stats. For example, you don't, when you pause the game in Fortnite, you don't get everything you have when you just start the game, the lobby, the locker, the store, whatever, stats, details, data. You need to unload go out of the running game if you're in a match. So that's like a mandatory sacrifice in a way. We can say that we can have more scenes in a loaded at once that are part of the running gameplay. When the player is engaged in gameplay, we can tolerate maybe a version of in-game purchasing, but it's good to dedicate a special moment or a place in a game when we're gonna make the purchase, not in a very active moment in a game, especially for multiplayer. We can let's say in considerations, we cannot freeze the game in a multiplayer match or for any multiplayer event. There's no way that game rules will allow, very rarely will allow that if one player in the multiplayer pauses its game, that it freezes everybody else. That's why there are dedicated spaces on game servers where there is a PvP, player versus player, which is like a destructive, allows destruction of destruction, changing of one player state by actions from a different player. But there are multiplayer, real time. There are so many events that can happen in unpredictable sequence, so I won't go into that. This is just how to manage specific game conditions, like for example to optimize loading unloading assets. That's why it's good to have a scene manager to, as the game develops, to optimize how many assets should be loaded and how to handle loading an assets, and let's say let one bigger scene how it would manage its own assets, and have that separate from the main game logic, like a global part. So if one scene breaks, we can at least have a global state, a script, a running code that can, at least during development, give us information, reveal and in what state is the game. If some scene breaks, that would crash or fail to load or whatever, but some global script might still run and print out the message, hey, there was a problem, this asset, that asset, whatever, that logic broke, the state is this, these are the variables, here's the dump, and so on. That would be like a custom engine for the game inside the game engine, which is more generalized. But so any elaborate game, let's say with more than 3 scenes, would be good to have start implementing their own engine layer, like their own specialized game engine layer. So to track and debug, troubleshoot. Short break. Okay, back to work. Back to work. Okay, after 2 weeks, my enthusiasm is a bit what you call it, weakening. But that could be just because a lot goes into doing this live. Not just doing it like this, like you see here, what I'm doing. So I got my white sands. Project for this, which is experiments and so on. I don't need these scripts open, close it like that. And in the file explorer I'll have it floating. Yes, thank you. So I can close this thing. So that's the scenes demo projects. So I will create a different file structure here. I know that there is there is a in development, especially with new generation of tech software system management, there will be a point in project development when something will have to be changed, some feature or optimization method that will require changing of project structure or suggest doing it. So there's no set project structure, but method that can help upgrading it or evolution, not revolutionizing the project, evolutionizing it. If it's just adding another folder, we would like to be able in the dynamic development environment, like more team members, to be able to provide a way for a new team member or switching tasks for the next person involved to understand in at least 10 minutes what's the whole structure telling it. What suggests at least the bare folders in the file system. What does it say about the project? That doesn't require me to start clicking, opening scripts, scenes to see how it's all connected. I think good starting point to understanding the project is reading it from the file system. Like, what are the files? What are the folders? So if I start following this thing, like I said I will, building dedicated system, it's actually simple, like it said. So the scene manager node holds a dictionary with scenes aliases, adding basic functionality to scene manager. Testing. Okay, so I might just, I'm challenged to just copy paste this as it is. But here in the given example are there's some naming convention that I want to be aware of vividly. These methods add inconvenience. The methods in these groups are optional. They are here to allow more convenient access to some information about the scenes in the game. You might need these methods for debugging or other purposes. Okay, I think I understand. So let me see in the I will need the file system because I have add-on scene manager. Okay, so add-on scene manager. Hey, wait. So I have already used a so-called plugin that will scene manager GD. Okay, I've got this already implemented as a matter of a fact. And I get a scene managers. Okay. So here's the implementation of this animation player. What's this scene manager? So it's no scene. It does play something. What's in there? Is there a kind of like a progress bar or something simple? Position, inserting keys. Okay, this is the animator. I don't need it. Scene manager and a script. And what's in the script is singleton entity name. I don't need these. Scene manager. Okay, singleton entity name. a script. So what's here in the script said? We got the scene manager project settings. A run, main scene, okay, globals, scene manager. There's audio manager, scene manager scene, okay, so general. I need this. I might need this in the code. Default options, color, weight, skip, okay. Parent, enter, pattern, enter, leave. Singleton entities, previous scene, no. Ready. Load pattern. Get final options in initial option dictionary. Browse data. So what's going on here? Set singleton entities. Process delta, the tree current scene change, assert path, assert path must be string or packed scene, okay. So I was looking if there is a default options, skip scene, change file, extra options pattern, scene manager. This is not set singleton entities, current scene. Is there a documentation for this? Why didn't I? Plugin configuration, name scene, description, glass brick scene manager, plugin GD. Constants. And nodes. README, can I see that? The default play scene includes a white box that can be moved with features. Basic start with play. A basic start menu with play options and quit buttons. Basic option with full screen. So if I run this again, What changed? What did I change? I changed one bit, and that is in project. Is it plugin? Globals? Close. I've changed something else. Input. I can leave this. UI select. UI cancel. Focus. Press left. Wait. Oh, this is show built-in. Okay. Configuration. Run. Parent header menu TSN TCN. So display warnings, audio editor, physics debug, compression, rendering drivers. So what is bugging this thing? What did I change? Scene manager constants. Okay, scene manager. Plugin configuration. So if I run again, and now I'm not getting that. Now I'm not getting that. What I did is, did I enable plugin? So if I disable it, this is a plugin scene manager, but now I'll get this thing, simple template menu. Borderless, VSync, okay, full screen. So was this, are these two projects? What did I use here? A template. So this is add-on scene manager. And I also used this is general simple template main menu. Default play scene includes white box that can be moved. Okay. Basic start menu with play, basic options, full screen. That's the thing. Okay. But that's the template I used for this project. But I enabled add-on a scene manager. The constants. Singleton name property, singleton check. Manager. So if I hit the manager, where would I add where does it have the properties? A node. got the script. So what is in the top here? Well, I guess I should get from the plugins scene manager, which is now disabled. Well, if I enable it and reload the project now, when this is enabled, save reload. And I just want the scene manager, singleton entity, entity name, script. Okay, that's the script. A node, history, inspector. What I look for is scene. Is this the thing? Glass brick. And I need, okay, plugin easy, create transitions and node references, more features to come. Change to install and use it directly in your code. Scene manager, change scene, resource test demo scene. Make sure plugin is enabled. We also have more customization options. Scene manager, change scene, pattern, scribbles, pattern. Read the full API. Okay, so view file, git. Scene manager. Do I have also this in the glass brick file system? Godot API Godot 4. Is this the same one? Scene manager, glass brick, scene manager. Hey, come over here. Scene manager, glass brick. So I guess this is one part of the same. So this thing, what's in the home? About scene manager. Getting started. Okay, via Godot use library. The most common methods are okay, so this is not the scene manager, it's more working with transitions. So if I check features, so this is the build solution for what we see here, like a transition effects. To change load scene with nice transition, no manual animation required. There are similar methods for reloading your scene, making a fade without transition. Read the API custom animation. First off, a new scene that has an animation as its root node. And here Get started. Okay, how to install. Use library, API documentation. This is not like a so getting started, getting features, getting started. Here's the library. Methods. Fade in, fade out, okay. Transition and that. And how would I allow it to run the first? Variables. Signals. Scene unload, scene load, fade complete transition. So this is more like transitions. And I have and what I have is, so why would there be a conflict? Close. So why is there a image loader who is complaining here? So I press play. Why wouldn't my first scene get loaded? Even with plugin enabled. Configuration run. Main scene, scenes, main scene. Which is not in the scene manager, but this one. Demo. Okay, that's my demo. It's my, I added the demos. Sample game settings, that's the scene. Sample game is nothing. And the audio is nothing. So in the main menu and in the scripts, video, main menu, so main menu, what has it? Main menu, 2D, main menu script, what is this? This is the a control. Why didn't I leave this? Why did I omit complete? Okay, here it is. So I actually did this. This is what I did here. If I try to run now, yeah. So there could be a sort of a conflict. And if I disable the plugin, then it works. Well, I actually don't need that plugin, to be honest right now. Plugins. It's probably causing a conflict. Start. Why would there be a problem here? Sample game, self-utility switch scene. Oh, I also messed up this, and this should be... I need the simple menu. Stylish demo, okay, I've seen it. So simple concept template is this. Main menu. Is this the one? Is this the one? Simple concept 2D. Yeah, this is the one. So what's in the script? Main menu script. Utilities okay, so on start pressed. So in my case, on start pressed, this shouldn't exist actually. This is my bad implementation. And if I rerun this, and here it is, yeah, that's it. Escape should bring me back to the main. Yeah. Option, nothing. Okay, audio, video. Okay, cool. Cool. Back, main menu. Nice. Options, controls, audio. Cool. Full screen, borderless. Nice. Start, quit. Okay, quit. I will take a short break. And for this I will implement the suggested solution. From the article. What is it? Nighthawk Gaming, something like that, I forget now. Main menu UI. Nice. Be right back. won't take too long, not a super long break. Back to the subject. Godot, day 16, learning. Implementing some of the most important bits of game logic, like a part of a big backbone in case of developing with Godot, a manager, global state, custom scene management, and I can see here one thing. Oh, there is a sample and I can add an element. So here is one important presentation for Godot Engine. What we have here is a simple, I use the template simple menu that actually has implemented a part of a logic of scene management. But what I need to do also, check two more things. One in documentation about the custom or nodes that don't have child nodes, just a main scene node, root node, but have a script that exposes export members that are visible in the inspector. So in case of here implementation in the code of scenes, a directory of scenes which is in the code, now it's not running, so it's empty. But if I, for the same scene, which this script is attached to utilities, it has a scene. So this scene utilities has its script with that scenes, which is this one, property of a class array of scenes. So there is a sample scene or a sample game. I guess this would be a sample game. scenes sample game. Okay, which is this scene here. This is the scene for a sample game. And I might just, for example, in the utilities, add here another scene. For example, add a new packed scene and load, click here. And not directory size, path name. So I tell it that it is a game. Avionas demo, and grab that scene from my demo stuff. Avionas menu, copy the path, not absolute, but this one, relative to here. And let me see how will this work if I would run this now. Where did this break? I broke something here. Okay, save this. Can I rerun? So start is this option, main menu. Oh, pressing main menu takes me to the game. Which doesn't work properly, but no worries, no worries. Am I mute or what? So I start main menu and it breaks. Now why is it breaking now? Utility. There is a one, just one. Reload. Start size. No. Undo. There was just this one sample game. Utilities, array, scene map. Main menu, sample game, main menu, sample game. So if I check, I want to reset it to the what would be called the original. Dictionary size, main menu, sample game 1 and 0, okay. And if I click this, oh, it has, okay, main, oh, here it should be, okay, it's I swapped actually in my example, I swapped the dictionary sample game, dictionary size, ignore this. Here should be a scene, gimme, size 2, oh, this is running, okay, stop it, stop the execution, click here, and I need to here add element, which is the quick load, scene manager, the main menu. Okay, now it won't break, so that's the trick, the trickery here. So start this game, main menu, quit, cool. This is the thing. So what's the big deal here? Whoever wants to learn more, the not obvious things. What's going on here with this project? So this project has a so-called, let's say, singleton, which is globals, utilities, autoload, and it has also autoload manager. This global is from a game example, but this utilities is actually a utility script and a scene, a class for the main menu. And in the script for utilities we got this scenes variable which is exported, And as a matter of fact, it's exposed here. Unfortunately, this scene doesn't show anything. It's not supposed to, but it's used to manage loading of the. For a reference, I think it's not possible to reference a script. We need a scene. We need to reference a scene. Anyway, we load that utility script is loaded. And it's used to set up a number of scenes. For example, there is a array which probably just goes back and forth from 0 and 1 to quit as a quit back to main menu from the selected sample game. And the point is here that we have here in user interface showing members that are set, how this array is populated through the user interface, through the editor. Something not usual, but here it is. It's not, for me, for example, it's not usual that I have a code variable which is instantiated, but this code is the engine is reading this and exposing its properties in the inspector, and it's possible to populate this menu. And for example, I add to it the game, but it will not do anything. Do I need to add a main menu? Okay, so we can also here add a new key pair, dictionary 2. So I say new key, new value. I say new key would be dictionary size. What are the dictionary size 2? Okay, name and value. Okay, I got it. So I say here string name, that should be new key. And give it a key 3. Is it an int? How about int? Give it 1 2 1 2 like that. And I would get this. So, and now that's an assumption. I don't expect this to work. Would this build another option in the game? No. In the example, start, escape, option, no, back, main menu. So this menu is static. It doesn't take into account that I have one more scene to give me an option, start the game. But if I quit, so this is a template implementation, and we can see it demonstrates members exposed here in the inspector, but there is another trick. So we can put also here, so these are custom properties, members class, however we want to call it. And we here, for example, see properties for a node with documentation here. And that's possible to implement the documentation for custom members. We can document this in the code here. So what we see here, for example, utilities. We can see, for example, this is utilities GD script and scene manager scenes. So this is variable this, which is written here in the inspector. This is my variable map, which is written here, and persistence. But we can have also another thing. So if I go to the Godot documentation. No, this is not the document, this is the one. So this is the interesting part. Where was I at that time when I was reading that? It was in the manual. Editor introduction, advanced feature, managing editor features, and creating profile, sharing profile, Android, editor interface, animation, audio initialization, input handling, math, rendering scripting could be in the scripting section, GD extension, GD script, core features. Changing scenes manually, instances with handling, single scene unique, user interface, control node tutorial, skinning and themes. So I'm looking at somewhere around here, GD script. Documentation comments, so it should be this thing. Documenting a script. What am I looking for? This could be a good example. So this script doesn't have, the utility script doesn't have its documentation. So I would say utility to simple menu. Let's see this. If I save everything. And if I change the inspector back to here, or change this, I should at one moment see also, maybe if I reread the script and the scene, close this. Go into script, close it, close everything, and open it from the file system, scripts, utilities. I'll open back utilities, and in the scenes I'll open the utility scene. Scene manager. Okay, so more in the documentation, a brief description of the class role. So scenes, utilities. Okay, so you can see here, for example, the text from the script from the comment. So I hover on the script custom class now. In the inspector properties, it's showing the part of the documentation, actually what's documented. So these double hashtags are documentation. It will pop up in the inspector. Okay, cool. You're on page, yeah. So there is something, if there is any space between the tag name and a column, for example. Okay, so there is few more things. A brief description of a script, detailed tutorial, deprecate experimental marks. To separate these from each other, the commission use special tag followed by keyword. Okay, I will not go in super detail with this. There will be an example. Okay. This is the markup for the commenting and to comment and documenting the script, how it would work. And then what else? So if I want to document the variables, scenes and scene map, that would go how? In the same line? Is it going in the same line? Inline, okay, inline. Is this the description can have more than one line, but every line must start with double hash to be considered as part of documentation. So I would then say here, this is scene manager. I think it's possible also to say that this section is a scene manager. How would that work? So brief description. To separate these from each other, documentation comments use special tag. The tag must be a beginning of a line, ignoring preceding white space, and must have a format followed by keyword, experimental, deprecate, tutorial. If there is any space between the column. Signal enumeration, a constant variable function, inner class. Okay, this at export, okay. I'm looking for move the sprite to the annotation, constant link to signal, parameter, line break, bold, underline, strikeout, image, hyperlink, horizontal centering. Currently GDScript has annotation, cool block. This disables BC under the parser encounters. code block. I was looking if it's possible to add. Oh, here is the... This could be the thing. I'm actually looking for a grouping to group this. So grouping, and telling, okay, that's a documenting inner class. How to create a group, description of variable. Oh, maybe could this work? Scene manager. So inline, I will add array of scenes, and this is dictionary of scenes. So for example, can I save this script? So I get also for each individual now a member or property. I was hoping to get a description, but no, I like group them like in this type of thing. So one should read through this, and this could be easily overseen when the custom code implementation and classes are properly documented with the in the script with the tags, so they appear also showing the descriptions in the interface and popping up. It may appear as official, but it's better to have that assumption, then no description. So if for these implementations where we're going to implement something like not obvious in a scene, in a tree of nodes for a given scene or something in the script, at least put some comment in the comments, double hashtag comment to appear in tooltips, so whoever is reusing, or when you come back and you try to use the code, you got some idea what type goes in, what types are supposed to go in there. For example, if I want to check this is 1, this is 0, this is 2, there is no here a tip. There is no tip or a hint what type goes in here. And here doesn't even show which one is selected. Is it an object, an integer? So actually it's not hinted, or it's not hinted in the code for this example's dynamic type language. So what would be next here? What would be next? That's one thing. This is one thing, but there is first thing that it comes to my mind where it's useful to have like variables exported to the scene, like for the scene manager. At the moment it's not implemented. There is no, for example, in the main menu, there is no sub menu here like select, or a script that would main menu that would read how many scenes are there in the dictionary. So this is main menu. On start press, option pressed, quit, reset focus, ready. So what's in the ready? VBox container start, grab focus. Okay, reset focus, grab focus. What I may play with is this thing. Where is it? The code I've put here to experiment, not on start press, but here on ready. I could dump here, try to read the oh, I need it. Okay, one tab here. So oh, I can't do this here. Switch scene, utilities. Oh, I need to grab the utilities scenes. Okay, utilities. Yep. Dot scenes. Yeah, I can try do that. And for example, try to run it. So we got here 3 scenes from that dictionary that I manually added into the node, into dictionary. So it says it's packed scene, and the reference or the universal identifier over there. And that is what I wanted to start with doing, playing, because this should be possible to do this programmatically during development, and build the menu, let the menu be dynamic in the main menu. So I get another option here, for example, for a third or a second option for a game. I will not be doing that at the moment. But I might also do that. Why not? Why not? What I want is I want to go, so then back in the, not here, not here. I want this guy back. Oh, I opened this a couple times. Oh, this state machine, so where is that tutorial? Oh, here is this? No, 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 no. So is this the same thing? How to adaptive final? Okay, this is adaptive final machine. What is this? Is this a scene manager? What? Oh, this is super simple, basic stuff. So I'll close it. So how deeper understanding the system? This is also state machine. System design to create better games. Okay, scene manager. Short break, and I'll go through this. How no matter how long it takes. Going back. I don't know how to say this, but it's not that I want to make this more complicating when I kind of give explanations. Here's the challenge. The one part that why am I doing this is to maybe try to explain to somebody who doesn't have any programming background, and then it's not possible to find words for more abstract methods in the programming discipline and philosophy about some abstract concepts like this scene management, which is most important, or in general in game design and game development, how to manage the game management system in the game. It would be simplest, it would be if I just talk if I'm talking to another programmer, but that makes no sense. What would I need to explain something to a programmer? How to explain these things to a non-programmer, but maybe would like to have a clear picture of what's it all about. What are these parts? Why is this important? Okay, I've tried the basics tutorial, make your first game with Godot, but what's next? Do I just load more scenes, unload how to manage more complex game with 3-4 levels? So as a matter of fact, this the article here is talking about implementing a changing scenes, but actually a scene manager, so scene manager system, and I actually have a big part of it already implemented, and altogether it's not a big thing. So here's the detailed description. A Godot scene system runs the main scene defined in the project settings. There is here a scene defined in the project settings in general, which is run, the main menu. That's cool. And there is a already ready script which is called utilities in this example, and that would be so-called a singleton auto load here in globals, auto load section, the utility script that will load, and that's the one that holds the list of scenes. And when the current scene needs to switch to another scene, it sends a request to the scenes manager providing the next scene's alias. The scene manager receives the requests and accesses Godot's scene system to ask it to switch the currently displayed scene. Godot scene system then switches the displayed scene to the requested one. Steps 2 and 4 continue until the application exits. Step 1, step 2, scene manager. So, is there anything else? Well, there is one few things here mentioned. Scene manager is a global entity comprised of a scene and a script. Okay, so the script will contain several exported variables and methods. The list of scenes will be exported, allowing you to add all scenes names through the Godot editor. So this is important. The script will contain, so I'll actually take this thing, and as a matter of fact I'll add it. And say here this, so it's a scene manager. And just keep adding here lines like this. So I can have this in the inspector. So if I check now the inspector for the scene utilities, and now here I see if I put do I have anywhere scenes node scene manager? Okay, how can I extend this? How do I include the whole this text, for example? But it's good that at least here in the comment I will deal with the documenting properly, how to use documenting functionality in scripts in the user interface to pop up over there. Where was that? Where was that? So I said here, okay, I taken this every time a scene is changed occurs. Okay, note the architecture works because the scene manager is added to the project's auto load list. And the main scene. I'm not sure. Let me double check in another now. In the project original of the from where I get this, it's the simple concept template main menu. What do they have in project settings? Globals. Oh, it loads the scene. So here is the scene loaded, and in the general run the main menu. And in my case I get the project settings, it's also a scene. Yeah, so it's the scene, not the script, so cool. So in the editor, it is possible to populate the scene list main menu, simple game key. And is there any use case for the alias new key? No. So where is the dictionary used? In the utilities. In the utilities, array scene map. So map is pointing, it should be a okay, I get it. So this array of packed scenes, there is a it's an array and it holds the scenes as a packed scenes. I understand that. And the dictionary just holds a name and the index of a scene in this array. So that's why we see here. So if I would use if I say main menu, I would send a scene to a scenes list of scenes, the array. I will send it if I want to run a game, there is a key dictionary. So name sample game is index 0 from the array of packed scenes, which is 0 index, first position in the array of list of scenes, and the main menu is second in array indexed by 1, and that's it. It is named main menu, and key is 1 in the dictionary, and that relates in the code. Is there any specific moment? So main menu on start, on the start says load switch scene, switch to sample game, and says sends its reference to itself. So utilities on switch scene method actually takes the scene name, the first one, which will take the to call the dictionary and get the scene index from the array, and here we get the current scene, the node, and that will be if I hold here open node, it's a class object. It's actually reference to the main menu. If we want to go back to previous scene, like back and forward, as if it is a browser, as if it would be a browser. And sample game, can I have this and here open the script from a sample game? So I open a sample game script. It has what methods? Ready, okay, ready, input to provide implementation for escape, to open the menu to go back, to select go back, and that would be reset focus, pause game, engine time, scale, resume game, on resume pressed, on option pressed, on main menu pressed. Okay. So here is switch scene main menu, and that's called, and that is a method called to this. So this is important thing to understand from a global perspective of the whole project. To access the scene switcher, the reference is utilities as defined in the project settings in globals utilities. So that method switching scene comes from the auto-loaded scene utilities, and it's accessible in every script, and that's how it's possible to build from there. So if I would implement perhaps implement second, if I would here implement second button, where are they? Here they are, options, start. I take for example start. Can I duplicate this? Duplicate. Then I say demo 1 and change its text to demo, like this. So what should I do? Maybe break space, like this. And this is button, and change its signal from, okay, I need to connect the signal. A node on, so it's not start, it's I can delete this, disconnect, and add pressed to the main menu. So script main menu on start. So if I would perhaps just do this, so maybe not start pressed, but copy this and paste it here on demo 1 pressed, and say just pass. Actually no, I say I'll tell it just print. I'll just tell it print. So this is how to do it before implementation. Demo 1 pressed, and I can comment this line so it doesn't break or it doesn't do something. But what I need to do is put here a signal, pressed, connect to this function, like this, from signal press to main menu. Or I say pick. I will cancel, I will save the script, main menu, save it. And let me select that again in the, can I pick? Okay, so it reads the existing method when I saved it. Connect. And now if I run this, Control Shift Alt S F5, I will get in the ONS demo, I will get demo 1 pressed. So that's good. And I can stop this. And there is some tweaking here required for example, in the inspector, say text behavior, alignment center, don't trim nothing, auto wrap, yeah, smart, do a clip text, no, center, yeah, but can I, for example, say this? Yeah, I can. No space, just like that. So it breaks the lines on its own. Be bidirectional, no big deal. Nothing special. So to run this game, to run the actual game, I would need to okay, I've done completely wrong. This is wrong project. I need to do this in my project. This is not the one. I need this. So here I need actually the same thing. Well, I'll just take this copy and put it in my here container, paste. Oh, you'll paste, don't worry, you will paste. No, it doesn't want to paste. So it would work only copy. What else does it have? Paste sibling copy. Okay. Can I paste it like here? No, it doesn't share the clipboard that way. Paste, no, I need to add, so I'll duplicate this and tell it again. Demo 1. Aviona's demo. Center, okay, that's nice. Trim nothing, auto wrap, smart, yep. Trim nothing, trim, okay, nothing, center. This will look even better. Even better. So there is a signal on pressed. And I will disconnect this one and press connect to the main, but give it this name. Connect on demo 1 pressed. Comment this. Print demo 1. And now what I need to do is in the scenes utilities, I need to add in this sample game. Okay, Avionas, cool. I have that. Do I have also? Okay, I have all. Okay, 3. So what I need to take is this Avionas demo, but call it differently. No, not that. Can I change the name? Hey, I need to change the name. Edit. It will be 1, 2, 2, okay. But it will not work with this, so if can I remove this? Dictionary size 3. And 2, what's and 2? Why and 2? Iona's demo, why is this end here? Can I remove it? Remove, delete. Can I? Okay, remove item. Cool. Dictionary size 2. I will add the new one. Key will be Avionas. String. Avionas demo. And what should this be? Int and key. What's in the script for the key? Is there any type hinting? Scene map, dictionary. So array is it int, so a value is integer. Just 1. Huh? How about that? No, 2. Silly me. So dictionary size is 3. That's cool. Main menu sample Avionas demo. Okay, so I can. There is also, okay, this is loaded. That's good. It's showing. It's properly displayed. And I just then need to. I don't need to do here anything. Or I need. What did I do in here? Did I change here? What did I edit here last? What was my last edit here? Shouldn't be anything. What I need to edit is this. Oh, I edited the scene, so the scene is asterisk dirty. And in main menu script I need to do the on demo 1 pressed. I will just put here this and take this and comment this. Paste this, say Avionas demo, copy, paste, save it, and I need this, I'll take from the, I'll take this, copy, and in the game, in that silly little game, in a demo project, demos, Bala, Aviona. Where is the menu? Menu GD. Where is it? Menu, show me. Salir. Solo menu. That's not menu. Salir button, Volver. Exit. So exit is Salir. If I have a better look and double checks, that's Salir, which is exit, and jump into the code, and here I will not say quit, I will not close the game, we will just go do this, but not sample game, will say main menu. This better work. F5. So I press the game, say Salir, we go back. I press start, that's the demo sample game from the this thing, main menu, demo again. Game doesn't work, but it doesn't break and it doesn't play properly. Main menu, Avionas. Back to Avionas, Salir, main menu. So the game itself, the little demo game, has itself some, it's not properly ported, migrated into this project. If I press escape, did it break? No, it didn't break. So it doesn't break. And it doesn't, okay, it works, something works here. Resume. Okay, I'm in here in the little game main menu. And if I start Avionas again, Salir, Nivel. And I press enter, control space, escape, enter. I'm pressing space, okay. So not everything is properly implemented. So I have there is a, where is the game? Let's say sample game script. Why am I looking sample game? Because I want to see as it's calling the utility global method switch scene main menu self and the utilities especially. There's no special reason for well, it's okay if I want to handle something from the before leaving the completely leaving the scene, the previous scene. On option press show focus, on resume game press. This is sample game script, okay. UI layer, escape, input events. Maybe I could even use extend the utilities or the sample game on option pressed, settings show, settings focus. Oh, there is a global setting. Is there a global settings? Canvas layer, panel settings, canvas layer, UI layer, sample game 2D. It's folding. It has its options, and does this, so option is going, where is it going? Option pressed. Where is the option pressed go? Option menu show, option menu reset. Tab container settings, node above, where, okay, so node outside settings and the sample game. So they have initiated this little scene settings. Settings in the sample game, settings in the button option, and utilities, sample game main menu. Okay, it also shows settings. So it has the panel, pause menu, settings, and it's implemented as in the simple game menu. On option pressed, settings show, settings reset focus, and the main menu has also option pressed, option menu show, menu, option menu show, I'm looking at the main menu. Option menu show. Tab container show what? So it has, where is it defined? Option menu variable is the settings. Okay. How is this implemented this way? Tab container on menu, option menu, and the sample game is, does it have a definition for it? In the sample game, what's the reference? It's settings, canvas layer. So it is referencing it through the node tree. So it's calling the canvas layer, canvas layer by the name in the tree, in the panels, child panel, child settings. Okay, and in the example of the main menu, it is part of UI. Canvas layer. How come this works? How come that this works here? In the main menu, option menu, tab container, settings. How come that this? UI, and if I would say UI settings, what does it look in the inspector? UI layer, and if I say in the code this is on ready, it's not exported. Okay, so copy. Well, it doesn't matter if it's exported or not. And I say here UI. What if it if it would be UI? Huh? Will this work? So for example, sample game, canvas settings, UI, sample game, and say Control Shift Alt S, save all, hit F5, press start, main menu, options. Oh, so why doesn't work now? What's the big deal? Error. Why not? So this works, this doesn't work. And in the sample game it works, so what's the big deal here? This is UI settings. It's a node, hey. Yeah, panel, settings, and in the menu, option. Hey, what's the big deal? Should I tell it then be a string? How about that? Root global correct rect box demo option start root global root utilities. If I try it like this, what now? Option. Okay, restart. Option. No. MaliVirEddy. Okay, that doesn't work. This does work, so forgive me. There is a reason and a difference, but I just don't see it. I don't see it clearly myself. What's the difference in this case and that case? So, in a case of sample game, on ready variable settings, yeah. Oh, it's a tab container, and this is not tab container, or it is, yeah, it is tab container. Okay, so they're both tab containers, so what's the big deal? Root node, settings. Come on, there must be something obvious. This is in a sample game, canvas layer, panel settings. Cool, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And so canvas layer, UI layer, okay, that's canvas layer. And in main GD, option menu, tab container, and so what is it? Is it tab container settings? Tab container, yeah, scene settings. On ready, what's the big deal? Why wouldn't it be possible to reference it this way? Node, okay, node, game. So sample game. Sample game. Canvas layer, panel, settings. Am I missing? Did I skip something? Main menu. UI, tab container, so what's the big deal? Settings, UI, for the main menu, and for the game, what's the big deal? Biggity deal here. Tab container, UI, canvas layer. So what's the name of in the sample game? Sample game, canvas layer. So what's the big deal? Canvas layer panel settings, yeah. On option pressed. Settings shows, settings show, yeah, what's the big deal? Is it that, so it's cool in the settings, yeah, that will be settings, and in the main menu, option menu. They are both on ready, what is it? And in the main menu, option pressed, is that it? What's the big deal? Can't handle it. Okay, no change, so save that. Any what would next be? What next thing would be that might be in next important one? Define the scene. Okay, this part, changing the scenes using simple scene manager. The scene manager node holds a dictionary with scene aliases as keys and paths to scenes as values. Contains the alias of the current scene. Okay, get that. Did I take anywhere? Utility, does it hold anywhere current? No. Am I using any, is there any definition in this instance of the current scene? No, this global is missing, that this utilities global thing is missing the current scene, not used anywhere. Add scene, remove scene. Hey, a description, add a new scene to the scene collection parameter. The alias used for finding the scene in the collection. Scene parameter, the full path to the scene file, the file system. Void scene alias equals scene path. Function. Get current scene alias. Start the current, okay, restart the current scene, I get that. So next time I would expand, like for this example given, and there's more exercise required and reading the documentation to distinguish the ways to call a method are actually the node references, as I wasted now taken some time to compare what's the difference from this. This is node canvas layer, like it is in the sample game. So node is canvas layer, that's cool. Referenced by it in the panel, there is a settings node, and that works. While in main menu we have a node UI with a child settings UI, and that doesn't work. So there are some exercises that I would like to go through, so I can clearly understand why implement one and why implement the other. And get more playful. The test scene, added scene to the manager. Menu, switch to high score, switch to main menu. So this is also good exercise for next time. Now I just went through an existing example that is from the template from asset library. Like I said, the simple concept main menu. I've noticed that there is this implementation in existence already, and I played with it. What else is important? Okay, so with this given, so this would be the global. So in this implementation of scene manager, which is in the script utilities, which is a singleton or the auto load. Here's a basic principle for loading the scene. As given here, there is a method switch scene with its node. A node that is actually a user interface to populate, like mentioned in this text article, populate a list, array and dictionary of nodes. So to simplify references, create human readable references to the scenes in the array. We give them a human readable alias, and they get a key that is an index to a scene in the array. I'll probably be repeating this in the summary, but no. But what's important here, that not just for the global scene management. This is important also for these things also are important for instantiating and loading, offloading scenes or nodes, children from the game level. In a similar way, we load and release scenes as the entities come and go in and out from the game screen. In a too simple example, I mean overly simplified example, would be the demo game with the level and the level script. Level script, for example, completo points, juego terminado, okay. What do we have here? So get tree, change scene to file. This is scene loading, changing scene in itself, going or change the scene to the main. That's the script in for the level or the game, or in managing the gameplay, and ending the gameplay. Level complete, go to the main menu, get tree, change scene to file. Okay, so but in the case of spawner, timer, oh, here we have even a separate standalone component spawner. Spawner here is a node, but it has a script connected to itself. So this spawner is dealing with sending off random enemies, putting them in the game. Level difficulty. Loading the enemies, but enemies are actually unloading it themselves, each on its own. So for in the each enemy script, there will have okay, so the bullets, so here is the area signal entered. The bullet hit the enemy. Derivado, emit. Animation, run the animation, so derivado emit. Who is catching this signal? Emit, derivado emit. Not timer, jugador. Who could be catching that signal? Jugador. Derivado emito. And who will signal derivado. To the animation finished. Terminare l'azione. Okay, so end Q3. So there are few methods here that could be balanced with implementing a child nodes manager that are not given in many examples. I'm just looking to figure out who is giving the signal and receiving the signal. Enemigo. This enemigo has the signal. Derivado. Who is catching derivado? Main menu, sample game, utilities. close all. Main menu, exit, logo GDA, Musica. Not this. Navel. I don't know. There should be a proper way to find the receiver of a signal, or is it a general challenge? Maybe it's a bullet. Maybe bullet is receiving Bala GD derivado. Gru amigos. No, dirección, nivel, Bala. Enough of that. I'm not ready yet to close, but I might. It's 5 hours. I will just take a short break and do some exercise, simple. Be right back. Oh no, you won't play the tune for another two. Bach is cool, but not today. Yep, next. Next. And I'll just spend some time. See if I can learn something from a 1-2 projects that I've locally installed the templates. Widgets from code. I think scenes from code. What they're called. So if I go here to the quit a project list, should be able to find them. It's widgets by code, drawing by code, game menu by code. Let's see, game menu by code edit. So what's given here? What? I'm in my project. Okay, my white sense and this one. You know what I'll do? I'll do this. I will extend this like this so I can scroll around like this and have everything zoomed. And even do this. So I can have this thing over here, maybe a little bit less, more or less. So I can have code navigation and scripts. This is interesting. From code game menu, new game that has nothing but escape. Okay, I need to quit and rerun it. And settings, help, go to GitHub repository. Okay, very cool, thank you. What's in the documentation? Example game menu by code GD script. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Is that what we get? And exit, right? Main menu settings, resolutions, full screen, main. Okay, very nice. Credits, game menu by code, credits. Okay, this is good. This is interesting, but doesn't have documentation. And if I would change the scene for the scenes that it has, and it has none. No 2D GD. So what's the project here? So project settings, as it is downloaded and installed, run, menu, okay, the scene, globals, no globals, okay. So the menu scene is empty. Game scene is nothing, just so it doesn't break. It doesn't have a script. We only have a no 2D script, which is probably attached to the, close this menu, a no 2D. This is the no 2D script, no 2D, and everything is here. And we have methods. Anything here in the inspector, transform, go to the beginning, no exports, nothing exposed to the editor, user interface. But here is a good solutions in the code, implementations, loading the fonts, images, background, and drawing everything. So exit game, load game, credits, open link, description. So that's like OS shell call to open the URL on the GitHub. Resolution change in full screen, show credits would say show pop-up. And where is the pop-up defined? Do we have a definition of pop-up? Here it is. So on ready. Who's calling the pop-up? Load game, open description link. Show credits, pop-up. Nothing in process delta. Okay, here is the pop-up. Accept dialog new. Okay. Credit scan. Okay, cool. Description, welcome menu exam, easy to use and extend. I'm not sure how well it's good. This is great exercise, but how useful it is, I'm not super sure. But I will run it again to see. Settings help. I guess this is the welcome. Okay, but it's maybe in a way it's more like easier to read than going through the inspector. But it's harder to edit. Because now I need to, I don't know, for example, font load, logo text load, menu text load, screen resolution, background text, texture, back, so this texture rectangle, it would be easier to manage, to instantiate it in the scene and then customize it, and this way it's exposed in no way, don't get any exposure, but it's good demonstration of properties in the code. For the example, flow container set position, or better example, tab container initializing and setting the size and properties for a tab container or other containers like panel and so on. Panel help, panel, these are like tabs, and what is in the, what would be a background texture, tab container and panels. So tab container and panels, panel main, panel settings, panel help, and tab container is new, and it has, okay, so tab container has children panels, that would be the node structure, node hierarchy in this scene. But more interesting example would be this is a menu by code. Drawing by code, I think. Drawing by code. So in drawing by code, there is a, what's here? No 2D, and a scene 2D draw by code. There is nothing in the scene, but there is this script, which is no 2D, okay. Again, no exports, nothing to see in the editor. No members exposed to the editor, and in 2D, what, not 2D, if I run it, okay, there is no user input. No user input, but it is demonstrating drawing in the code. What's the error? Okay, nothing, no animation, nothing in process delta. So there is a ready. Loading the font, okay, and the texture, which is the icon, and on draw and button press is exit, get tree quit, okay, then we have draw line. Are these the draw line? What is this part of what? Part of what is the method descriptions, and this is in documentation, canvas item. Can we go to the top? Canvas item, abstract base class for rendering 2D space, abstract class. Any class canvas item can draw. For this queue redraw is called by the engine. and online tutorials, custom drawing in 2D. Okay, view canvas, viewport and canvas, audio spectrum visualizer demo. Nice. Clip children mode, material, methods, draw animation, slice, draw virtual, draw arc, draw chair, draw character, car outline, circle, draw colored polygons. So if I go back in the script, it would be possible to animate this. Draw polyline. So this is just a command to do it. Draw multi-line, string, draw polygon, dashed line, texture, arc, function, draw, So let's say that I say here delta, and instead of pass I call draw and pass it to delta, and say vector color. Okay, and tell this guy that move. So I create my local variable move next. Hey, move next is, I don't know, 25 times delta. Can I do that? And it's not where, it's var. And I just say move, copy. I say here, I don't know, plus, or even maybe 25. So I say here move, next. Hey, let's go. Move, come on. Just like that. Copy that and do this. Get playful, huh? Get playful like this. And even colors. Can I change colors? No, that might break. It wouldn't be in range, but maybe I can at least say delta plus and see if I can run this. What's the problem here? Hey, what? What's the big deal? Draw. Oh, is this the what function is this void draw virtual? Oh, so I cannot take. Can't I override it? Hmm? Okay, you don't take parameters. So I don't need this, I just need this. Okay. Are we okay now? Okay, then I call say here then var local delta thank you and assign here local delta equal the delta, and we get that. So I just say then here local delta. Are we cool? Where is that? Where is it? Okay, I'll fix it so it's local. Float, local. Why not alpha float, huh? Is the delta float? What's the delta type? Process float, yeah, so float, we're cool. So I just need to say in my here, give it a hint like a hey, float. Are we cool now? Oh, now we're cool, right? We're fine, yeah. So if I do this, what's going on? Did I break something? No. Ah, aren't you drawing? Draw more, huh? Draw more. Too much? Where is it? I don't see it. Anyway, what's that supposed to be? Exit. What was that supposed to be anyway? Oh, I've got debugger, million errors, so drawing is only allowed inside draw function. Functions connected to its draw signal or when it receives notification draw. So where is it? Where is that? What's the big deal? Drawing is only allowed inside this node's draw function. Connected to its draw signal where it's received notification. So what's the node process? So why not? Why can't I call it? Can't call draw. Drawing, draw signal. So what's happening here? Only allow inside the node's draw function connected to its draw signal, or when it receives condition not drawing is true. So is it true or no? Drawing is true. Scene main canvas, draw dashed line. Can't draw. So if I don't call it, so it's a function-like process, something being called multiple times, huh? What's happening now? Now cool, now debugger's cool. And is it drawing? No, it's not drawing. You just drew one single thing and that's it, and can't have more. Why? So how would I call this multiple times? Draw. If so, if I say, for example, is if the is the drawing is drawing. Oh, it's this. Is this it? Is draw. Is drawing. Draw. There's quite a few of these draw. Draw signal. Draw. Oh no. Okay. Self get node. Pure draw. Dash line mesh, multi-line. So in documentation draw, it's a canvas, a node, canvas item draw, called when canvas item has been requested to redraw. Query draw object. So query draw, use the canvas item to redraw during idle time. If canvas is visible, is send and redraw is only this only occurs once per frame, even if this method has been called multiple times. Why not then query draw? Can I do that? Oh, what else? Better go to check the members properties. Method draw animation, draw mesh, multi-line, polygon, draw force, RID. Okay, get canvas item. Is local transfer make a redraw? Okay, move to front, send notify, show signals are not I don't care. Emit when the canvas item must redraw after the related notification draw and before draw. Deferred connections do not allow drawing through the draw. And so signal emitted. Can I maybe then simplify this? Move Q draw. So we got the Q draw and the draw. So can I just say this draw, and for now, and see if I can run. Draw, no. Here's a signal. Why is it been documented as if it is a function or a method? Why is it shown as a method canvas item? Method draw, but it is a signal. Okay, I get it. Show emitted signals draw emitted. Thank you. So no draw. Okay. Can we then say Q? Q draw. Where is it? Canvas item. Draw Q redraw. Q redraw. So copy that, and can I have that, please? Is this cool? I'm allowed to do this? Oh, why did you say that? Oh, okay, it's running. I didn't stop it, so I need to stop it, save it, run F5. Okay, there is here is the point being drawn. There is one thing being drawn there, slowly, but not enough. Too little to border. And delta float local delta, move next 25 local delta. What if I say 256? Can I see more drama now? Okay, here it is, 100 times larger. And I wouldn't be surprised if it breaks at one point, because I'm not checking for the range. So maybe 64 would be somewhat optimal. So drawing. Can I move position? Could I move? Can I say here my guy to say, let's say position, or rotate? No, it would move the canvas item. Yeah, no 2D. No. No, where are we drawing? This is the... what is the scene? No 2D. And the parent is what? No 2D. Ready? Half get viewport 2 position vector. And where is the canvas item we're drawing to? Writing on the node. Rectangle, 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 rectangle. Move next, draw next, move next. So I would do, okay, move next. Can I say this? Move next. And I say here, move next, eh? How about that? Move next. Move next, huh? Draw circle, paste, move next. Move next, huh? Get really busy, huh? And even, okay, I will not change this. This is, and right after this I will close. Session. Multi-line, okay, multi-line, okay, multi-line. Paste. Just to add some variety here. Polyline. Okay, polygon. I'm not sure, does this function handle overloads or actually out of range? Values, so we got something here going, huh? Did it break? No. So what happened? Oh, there are kicks and jumps. It's jumping, kicking. It's not random enough. Not enough random, so I should say randi, blah blah. Like say rand f, rand integer range, like this, 64. Let's say what we would get now. Zero, like this, from int to int. And try now. Okay, now it's busier, getting busy. So every redraw clears the screen. Okay, so it's not. I was hoping to get like a trail, leaving the trail. Disable maybe clear. Do like animation. Okay, so is there a triangle, circle texture, rectangle texture, dashed line, multi-string, multi-line, polyline? 1, 2 coordinates, 3 polyline, and color. Can I disable here? Is there a disable canvas item? Not hide, forced update transform. Methods, properties, material, top level, visible, clip children, material modulate, modulation. Show behind, filter, visibility visible as relative draw. Methods, do not clear, do not flush. Get canvas, transform, hide, roll to D, transform, make, move, Q, redraw, show, signals, enumerations. Property description, okay. There should be a method to enable control, whether either animate on draw if possible in itself. So how would I like animate lines without creating multiple nodes? Would I say here? I don't know. Would I say here a random range? Random range, so variable like again for steps in rand I. Can I do that? No. Okay, there you go. Okay, do that. Rand I range. Go from to 0 to, I don't know, 512, and settle everything to. Can I do this? Can I tab this here? It's possible to tab that. That's full. So now I can say for, I don't know, X in steps. Is this cool? And select all this, and do the tab thing, and let's see. F5. No, still getting the. Can I exit? How fast is this thing for X in steps? can I say 720, and that will be too little, and no, don't call Q redraw. How fast is this? That got drawn quite a way. So if I tell it, I don't know. I don't know, go this many times. We can't see it. Nothing happening here. Draw line, draw line, draw line. That be drawing, but anyway, so I'm closing this. That's done. Stream marker is on. Going here. Pong, not needing this, I don't need this. So for the recapitulation, day 16 Godot learning in the context of fusion, learn, build, work, interactive media. I went to, for Godot, I was unhappy with just grinding tutorials. Now I'll say that way, grinding tutorials, creating some, I don't know, hypothetical games that are not something I would build, and I wanted to learn to get the clear idea how to manage loadings in the game. And I read something about that in the manual, but it's kind of vague, too technical, dry. And I've got the notion also about the scene managing, loading scenes from the code, from the how to implement that, to be able to develop the storyline and implement the changes in the story, like changing levels, game design, how to manage that, how to work with that, with many chapters during the gameplay, one level, next level, something else, animation, cutscene, and so on. So I found actually a singleton, or actually a scene automatic load scene as game stats, game, where is the game manager? Is this thing? Yeah, so here is the night quest games, how to easily transfer data between Godot. Actually, it's not even this. Changing scenes, it's not rocket science. Dedicated scene manager, night quest games, but there is also, to implement that, start working with it, many templates and games, demo games available in the through the asset library. Either here might have it, like tool scripts. Let's say if I try search here, so that would be like a plugin or add-on to the project, to the editor. If we try to find it from here now, I didn't check. Actually, there is a screen manager that implements transitions. I did try that, but I didn't manage to get it to work as I want. But in the, that would be a plugin section, but also in the projects. No, don't reload the project. There are several templates, or perhaps, yes, templates that provide functionality, either simple menu that actually is also having the basic implementation of managing the screens, as it has defined utility scene with a script to implement a basic interface to create an array, fill an array of scenes and a dictionary. So for example, simple concept template, main menu, there is the code implementation, basic to get started. And I also checked for oh, that was second part. First part, I was debugging and fixing the references for the nested project scenes in another project, but in the subfolder. So the original project failed, code was failing, and the Godot engine provides a tool like fix references. So I did try working with that. Something didn't work, some things did work, not completely, didn't get the full game to work. I didn't find, but it didn't break. I fixed it so I didn't get errors, but the actual real-time player input didn't work. So that was trying to debug and fix dependencies for a nested project. If I want to try to merge several different examples, demos, or a template in a single project. After that, I went into playing with loading scenes and managing, actually adopting the concept of autoloader and a singleton as a game management implementation, customizing, implementing the game manager inside the manager, like scene manager for a specific game, for a future game, hypothetical game, how to manage load, offload scenes, but in the code, like custom one, not just with autoload, or implementing the coded custom function switch scene, receiving the next scene, which to switch to, and a previous one, actually the node calling the switch scene, passing its own node for a reference, self-reference to that function, to the global singleton autoloaded utility function scene manager. So this was a good extension, good exercise from the stream, previous stream, which was like more like, I don't know, I don't understand anything. Suddenly, okay, I see everything clearly now. And lastly, I did a test run of two examples: game menu by code, and simple, the by code, drawing by code, just to get the feel. Again, exercising more stuff with coding, exercising, getting cozy in the GD script. And that was interesting. Game menu by code is interested as it shows a way how to have a blank node scene to load, start the game, start the project, and load the resources and whatever, the background image, create a tab tab node to manage the panels, for help settings main, and also how to implement these type of things like settings, up settings or game settings, whether it's full screen and that. So that was interesting. I probably skipped something. I was actually in the intro in the stream go through a bit closer through the compilation of websites that have the articles, but mainly I went through in detail on the Night Quest games, dedicated some time to read the titles and visit some specific articles about like see what will be useful to actually a concept, a method, approach to game development, what needs to be taken into consideration, not just, I don't know, grinding through tutorials and not realizing, oh, why is this here? So, whole around officially 3.5 hours dedicated to exercises, more code, and managing the project to work with customizing the project, either changing the main scene, the run in the global, not global, the project settings, and also the section autoload, global autoloads, which assets to load automatically on the project start. And this is the recapitulation. Thank you very much for stopping by. See you soon. There was also a day one, today a day run of a Blender section, very nice. And before farewell, I've got the well, promotional period, 300% off on the minimum stake on my creator pool on Access Protocol. If you're in Solana and you like what I do on the support, you can jump to Access Protocol Hub, search for MaliVirEddy. I'll have the link published to my website and support section, and later when I compile a decent like template for my support links or maybe affiliates, I will keep publishing that also in video descriptions. So for now I'm still just publishing it only on my website. This is interesting because it's access tokens are cheap and staking is actually we're just sharing the pool. It's only that I get a bonus reward for staking, but you can always unstake and claim your tokens, take them with you, goodbye. But the point is, I can create a point system for rewards to distribute NFTs or whatever comes down the line in the future. I'll be publishing this, what you see, these graphics here, a next batch of these guys, and something from this collection, into modernize it and remaster them into more elaborate, this type of more recent style that are adopted. Well, enough of that. These exist. on the Uncut network. They're actually cheap, 5 RTX credits, you get 100 when you sign up. You can get there if you go to the @edoga @edoga.net. There is a link to the official collection. Even just browsing the website is a great way to support. And again, thanks for stopping by. Signing out. Really appreciate your attention. See you probably tomorrow. Maybe I'll take one day off, I'm not sure. But I really like doing this.